Hey, I'm back trying to get the next task done. And hey, it looks like we will not be able to finish the brush today if it goes on like this, because trying to fix those bugs, that's annoying. Just annoying. So let's try to read the bugs out. This has not been set to an object. What? So this is oh no. Okay, but what happened now? It did not wait for the input. Okay, this is why it failed. So yeah, and the rest of the error messages we can just ignore them. Because our last test just was a big, huge big failure. And and we don't want to go on with our next task. Pick up color picker, set up color picker. Sorry, to accept enter. Okay, this is something that we can do really easy, and for this we can actually play some music also, because it's not going to be that hard. And the color picker window right now, when I pick it up, say, then it will not accept enter. So this is actually a very easy function. It will just take me maybe another night. Let's hope that we are a little bit faster this time. So how does this window do it? Let's see how this is done in tutorials. Also got myself some nice little milk here. So with this example, you can't catch enter process. Okay, we don't find any examples, but we do already have an example for that. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my voice a little bit normal, but it will not work. Just trying. Okay, pick brush editor. That's the drop down. That's not the window that we want to change. Also, let's clear this. Open this window here. Just pick a random layer. Pick this one. Say change. It closes. Oh, interesting. And no error. Okay. So this gives us a hint that these editor windows only cause an error when we're closing them from our main function. So maybe we are calling them wrong. Don't know. So let's see. I want to make another test here. I select this and set up init time lapse and just enter. Okay, then it's going to cause an error every time a window was opened. So this gives us a little bit of information. Generically, how we are opening these windows is not working. And it's not the window by itself, it's just how we select them. If I do this, this won't cause an error. And if I do this, and also won't cause an error. So if I change this color to black and it's red, can I see that? Yeah, it worked. And this is just a test. Okay, we can ignore this error. But we see that that the function worked and it also did not cause any kind of error. So we set the color to white. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. So first we know it's just when every time we call this window from outside that it's going to call an error. So what if we do it like this? Might be that kind of function that we call and how we construct the window. I'm just guessing. Yeah, I'm just guessing, to be honest. No idea. So at some point, sometimes we will find out what this is. It's just a weird bug. It's annoying, and it's going to just take our time for no reason. And this is sad. So it's not, it doesn't seem to be how we construct the window. Let's see, Unity, open editor window. No idea. So this basically just drawing the window and yeah. This is a reflection, is not what we are looking for. God damn it. So basically he has a variable should close, and if you're pressing OK or cancel, should close is put to true, and at the end of this function it will go through all of these variables and then ask if this should close. So let's implement this. So should close is a bool, a private bool. Then here's this event E. And this will put should close to true. Okay. And then at the end, oh, no. This should stay here. Basically, instead of close, we should so at vertical is not, it should not be in there. Here we also just put should close to true. Now, if I press enter, it should close. And we just ignore errors for now, which is the sad part. Yeah, now I can press enter. This makes us work a little bit faster. Now it changes our the position of the window always to the mouse cursor. Let's see if we can handle that by ourselves. Not really. Oh, there's something. See if we can put this into our color picker. Also to the bottom. Okay, it has a position. And as I said, I don't want this position to change every time. I think this is really annoying when we have a lot of windows and they all are here. It's a little bit annoying, to be honest. I want to have them set up to one position and be done. Yeah. So we have this position, and it determines where we put our window. Let's change that. Where would you like to place a window? You might say right in the screen center. Let's see. Let's rename this to window position. And it's a vector 2. Let's see what we also could have. So there's no screen sight in current. Maybe there's something in here. No. Unity editor screen size. Maybe screen. No, that would be top left. Make it new vector 2, screen height and screen width. Divided by 2. Divided by 2. Put it into brackets. And say we want to subtract from this. No, we want to add half of the position height. So I think I swapped height and width. So position height, position width. And the brackets are not really necessary, but nice to have. Okay, let's test it out. Let's see where this is going to put the window. So I think it's going to put it somewhere here, but I'm not sure yet. Yeah, it did put it here. So it did put the height plus here and plus height. Not sure. Divided by 2. Divided by 2. I'm also not sure if I have to add or subtract here. Think oh, that doesn't make sense at all. This is height, this is height, this is the width, this is the width. Now it should make sense. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. Basically, I want the window to be in the center. I'm just trying to calculate that. No idea, just trying out. And it did put it here. But if I say minus, so let's read again. Now puts itself here. Interesting. Wait, let's do that again. It will always go to this position. If I delete those two, maybe I'm also wrong with the width and height. Let's see about that. This is not the middle. So, kind of can guess what's happening here. It has 2 times nearly the same thing here. With what? No, I don't think that makes any sense. Let's put it to the full screen width and height. Now it should be appear on my second monitor instinctively. I don't see that these values, the current values, don't make any sense to me. Now it's being put here. Okay. What if we divide the width by 2? Is it going to be here? Is it going to be here? What is this doing? It is going to be here now. Just checking if it's not picking this as its screen. Oh, it's picking my screen, but why is this working so weird? It should pick my whole width now. Is it working from bottom to top, top to bottom? I don't know. It's really weird. I can't make any sense of this. Now we have the correct height, so we might have to just guess this. Putting in more than the width into the screen width is just wrong. So it looks like we have to do this times 2 from what we see here. And then it should be here, but it doesn't make any sense. No. It doesn't make any sense that we have to do this like that. And I cannot explain you why this happens. It's a typical thing of I guess I overlooked something. I have to excuse myself for this. Now this is a good position. Let's make it appear a little bit higher. So if I click this, then it should be approximately close to my mouse. Yeah, like here, it's a good position. So, whatever is happening, I don't care. I just want to write this function here. And now it works now. Set the dialog position. Oops, that's the wrong function here. So now it should initialize its position first. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit more generic. And the benefit of this now should be that if I click this shifting as its template and I make a group. What? Now they appear over there. This appears over here. Also this. Why? Because of this position. What the hell is put in here? Let's go to this implementation. Opening external sources. So this is a rect. Let's find its usage, because this is just how it's set up. And that's easy, guys. We only have to look through 305 usages. That will be done in 5 minutes, trust me. Let's look how the Unity guys are doing this. So they mainly are reading out the position width and height, but they don't set the position ever. I don't see that they ever set the position. Oh, there we get it. Pos is position. Pos. Okay. See what they do here. Just working with the drop down here, no idea. And they give a drop down a margin. And this has a position Y and a position height. And they just give it 5 plus 5. Yeah, that's not helping me that much. That's weird. So trying to look into the position doesn't seem to help me that much right now. Maybe there's another faster function to get this. So there we have this position here. And the only difference here between this and this is that they maybe have done something to the position beforehand. They didn't. No, they did. I think this did something with the size. This force changes the size of the window. Want to look into this one more time and see if there's a comment. Alright, let's look at this up. So it looks like something changed the position before we did this. Let's see, we initialize it here. We don't give it a position yet. So there's something done with the space here. And change these values here. So only the width seems to be weird. Okay, well, let's just guess the value because it's not going to make our functions to be super effective on our PC if we just don't if we try to understand everything and just wasting our time for something that's not that hard to do actually. This shouldn't take us too much time. So now it's over there. Puts itself here, then drags itself to that position. Normally they want to be where the mouse is, and then they direct themselves to another position. So the problem with this is just the width is weird. So let's divide this by 2. Even though this is really weird. So if you come across errors like these, you might want to spend the time actually to try to fix this. I have no idea why it puts itself there. Ha. What the hell? So for this, I'm just going to type in this. No idea what's it doing. No idea. We might be digging too deep. Now the Orcs of Moria come out as small little bugs everywhere. And the position is more reasonable. Reasonable. Let's divide the width by 2. Put in the screen height. And yeah, as I say, I'm just guessing the value. I'm not understanding what is it is putting in there. So this would be about right. We are causing this error every time though. And we also already looked this up. This is annoying. I don't know why the Unity does this. It doesn't make any sense, and it actually is even worse because this doesn't even do anything. It's just some kind of updating inside of Unity that's bugged, and it's just spamming us with error messages. But yeah, we did finish this task. If we can even say hooray about that, because oh yeah, we can say hooray. Yay! Now we have to select our brushes here, and I can do this much faster now. And this is basically the same error. Unbelievable. Yeah. It's not our fault, to be honest. We don't have a quick fix for that, so yeah, let's go on. As said, we need to get going now. If we ignoring this error is going to make us work faster. Now, if I would work in the industry, I would have to spend some days on this error, to be honest, because this is nothing that you should push. And it really annoys me to no end, this bug. Absolutely a Unity bug. And sometimes I see the limitations of Unity, and every time you're getting sad because it's not my fault that this is working, basically. And if we want to fix this, we have to put our head against the wall until we found this solution. So shift center button instead of creating copies. So what we are doing right now is set up parallax transform. Then we have three copies, three time maps, 2 copies are at the left and right position. First thing I want to test out now is if these positions are really correct, because I'm going to delete the copied time maps, and I did make those just to see if our current time maps are actually working like intended. Okay, here we are in the game. We see the time map is shifting here. It's looking nice. But let's press pause and go to this foregrounds and these backgrounds. Can we make this a little bit faster? Left. Left reference point. Right ref. Did we spawn in? Yeah, those have the time maps. Or do they? I'm not sure right now. I'm confused. Looks like it, but they are a little bit... It looks like they are not working correctly. Okay, let's see where is this reference. Left reference is here. Oh, and it's not working because these reference points are not taking into account the shifting of the right position. That's kind of bad. So what we should see here on this, and this tree is beneath this tree. That's correct. I mean, we can see everything is beneath this, just shifted in its Y position also. Also in this, there should be roughly, we're not exactly on this point, but these, they're all roughly on the, underneath this, under these positions. Okay. We want the left and right reference point to be just 1 point. And we don't need to spam the player here, to the editor here. Okay. So come on, let me close this. If we set up we make center points here. First of all, we want the left and right player position. I have to look at if the script actually takes the height of the player position into account. Yes, let's go into its implementation and see if the height is taken into account. No, not really. No, the height is not taken into account of the reference point, so that's great. This is how we can fix this. So we can now just say the height of this player reference point can be the same as the normal and the height can be in the same height as the reference point position. White player point. And its position, its Y position. Look at the center. No. Last. Yeah, that should correct that. If something is not initialized, just ignore it. Don't even give us a message. Just continue. But continue from here. And I think it would be great if we would maybe record every parallax transform that we set here. So we can undo it on the fly. Then just make this function call it automatically after we initialized our group, because yeah, we don't need to do this too much. And let's go on. Let's go on first. Oh no. It's annoying. We need to recording though is really annoying because it's slowing me basically down. So here we have to record this every time. Undo dot. I have to open undo in my second screen. Okay, when we change the position, we just have to record it. And if we set the parent, we have to record it. This is kind of annoying. Okay. Make this white player point. Record it. We also have to record it here. Also make undo setting its parent. We undoing undo functions are nice, but it would be nice if we would have this automatically. So we can change this code a little bit, because I think back then we didn't have this reference point parent. And now we do this right and left reference game object, and we don't want to do this anymore. Simply just say no. This is going to be the main tile map. Yeah. Now we have a lot of errors to fix here, because we are not creating this object anymore. Instead of, let me first see if that's all we did here. So we create this object, see if it already existed, destroy it, instantiate it, put it in there. Okay, and then do it again, just at the right position. Okay, now I also want to make these center points every time I initialize. I want to do this automatically afterwards. That's when I do it with the group. So after I'm finished with the group, make center points automatically. Now we have all these functions here that have to be rewritten. But let's not do that. Not yet. Not yet. We will do it eventually. Just if you thought I'm kidding, yeah. I will do this eventually, but not yet. Not yet. So let's go into make center points again. Yeah. I also want to create two new variable transforms here. One transform. This is going to be the player and this is going to be top player reference point. What a beautiful name. And we're going to set this up, and this is going to be easy. This is going to be the same as the left. Set this right reference point. So maybe we can make a command here. Set up the right reference point. Check if an object has already been set up. Then create center point. And then, why aren't we doing this at all? If we have this script, we can actually, inside of the script, change the distance between the points, change where the player should be, and according to that, we would have to change our algorithm here. And this is why we have to calculate these points. There's no way around it. Set up top player top reference point. Reference point. And what we want to do is, essentially we want to do is the same as with the right point, just for the top. So we don't want to calculate the distance. We don't have a right player position. But we want to calculate the position nonetheless of this. So this is going to be top. So what is this going to do to be? This is going to be the top player Y position. Get in the X and Y, a player, and player V. So, and we have to drag this in. And now we don't want to have the distance here, we want to have player top distance. And this is not going to be 2 times. So what is this? This is going to be how much is this going to shift to the top when it has shifted to the right? No. Oh. I also need so we need the top reference and the top reference point. So the white. So let's say the top player point position. It won't be. We can hardcode it. The top position of the player of the of the position of the top reference point. That is what we need to hardcode. Okay. This is going to be the player point, and if it's not there, we need to initialize it and put it into the parallax transform. Put it, give it a label, and then we need to record it. Give it its position, and give it its parent. Yeah, okay, that's all logical. We just have to calculate, to set up the top player position. So what do you want this to be? Do you want this to be the center reference point? Just increase its y value a little bit? Yeah, I guess so. I think it will be nice if this will be hard coded. Actually, let's not do that here, because it's a failed value. Let's set up the top player point inside of the editor. That will be great. And then we don't ever touch the top player position, but the top reference point. Yep. So this is the top reference point. Top reference point icon content. Let's also take a small look inside of here. Is this doing anything with the old player icon? No. No, it's not. So that's great. So for this we want to use another algorithm though. And the algorithm, I think it's here in the reference points. Yeah, we want to do this in the reference points though. So let's delete this in here. And look at set reference points. First this one. Sorry. So what we want to do here is let's look into those two. Yeah, this is basically they are two different functions. Is this called? This is called inside of change reference point. Yeah, okay. So this will we can leave it like that. We only have to do this inside of this function because this is where we calculate the distance to the top position. So to calculate the top distance. Okay, so where do we start? So if we look into the parallax transform, we see that the y shifting speed is kind of hard coding. Coded somewhere. Oh, it's the same speed as the X shifting speeds. Oh, that doesn't matter too much right now. Just could be weird later. So we essentially can do the same as with the right and left. Just have to rethink maybe a little bit the calculation. So I think these are the three main components for the calculation. Let's take a look. So yeah, if you see this, you don't know what it does, you just copy and paste it somewhere where you can to take a look at it and inspect them. So this starts with calculating the distance from the reference point parent to the left player. So this should be the top player reference point. And since we are looking at the Y position, we have to be careful because the reference point's parent X position is not the last point reference Y position. Also, we have to be careful with the Y position here because this was written for setting up an X position. Then we have the scale shifting speed that it can remain. And then we just have to do this. So yeah, that's actually Is it correct? Yeah, we have to use this scale shifting speed, and this point shift will then be let's rename this to the top position. So and we want to start at this. The Y position plus this calculation here, and then this should make the top reference point. Okay, this is now the top reference point. Then we need to give it a reference point label. So we cannot try this out yet because we still have errors in here. So we need to make a decision. First, I want to look up the label. So when I'm not fast enough to explain what I'm doing here. Just my fault. So with these are icons that you can give your to your transforms, so you can see what you're doing. Let's look for dot we. Should be two of them. This is a small one. This is the real one, and the big one. And which color do we want to give it? Maybe orange? Let's give it orange. So we can identify this very easily instead of the editor. And it immediately says it doesn't want to do anything because now we don't have these. And actually we don't want to have these anymore. So let's go through every of these functions. Set up time group. Okay, no, that's not what we want to. So we have this left and right reference point. And they're gone. So show position only, show only selected parallax time map group. Okay, then it would go through every parallax transform, disable them, and then go only to your selected one and enable that. Show left parallax, show left position. Now a position, not a transform. And we would have to basically change the position that we are going. I'm looking into the API work now. We need to record the position. You want to record the position to record the change here. And let's say show left position. So we have something of the expector, and then we're going to set the oh no, how did we do this? How can we do this? We can say load new x position is equal to, I don't know, it's this x position, transform position, come on, let me position x plus, so left plus the distance between the left and the right position. Distance between the center point, position x, and the left position. Left reference point. Yeah, it should be the new position. And then we just put it in there. So the position, transform dot position, going to be a new vector 3. It's going to be the same as it currently is. Then no, except for the first part. That's of course the part that you get wrong. Happens every time. Yeah. So okay, and this is the only part that we want to test. If we don't get this right, we can this isn't right, and then we don't want to put this inside of the other methods here, because the other methods are basically just a copy of this method here. They're just coded for the left and right position, so there's not a big difference. Could also make this into a generic function. You know what? Let's make the function public private void shift main tile map. What do we need for this? So what we would want to do something like this. Yeah. So we want to make one thing more generic. So we want to have basically just the transform of parallax so we want to record the main tile map. So and then we want to have the transform of the center point. And transform target point. Well, this is a really easy function, but it makes us work a little bit easier because we are going to copy paste it a lot. And we want to create a vector 3 new position, and then set it up to have this to use this new position. This is going to be a new vector 3. Now let's just say 0, 0. Because then I can look. Okay. Let's make this into one line. And sometimes it's nice and that it makes these breaks in the line. Sorry. Sorry. This time it isn't. So if you make this more generic, we can also shift it to the bot mode. Yeah. Now we can say y, z, z, z. If the y is the same, it won't bother. If the y is different, yeah, then this will change. So this will put it into a new position. But before we do that, there's one little quirk that says we assume that the timer is already on the center point reference position. What if it's not there? We don't have any way to know that. Damn, that's actually true. We don't have, we don't save the original timer position at any point. So we need to save that. If we yeah, no, we could maybe make a weird system here. No, vector main time map position, and this has to be set up. And if main time map position is that this has been not set up. If this is vector 3, this is 0, this is null, then this has not been initialized, and that should be the main tile map dot position. This is also always false. Okay, vector 3 0. Transform position. Okay. Else only if this position is not the main timer position, then set it up to its main timer position. For example, if we shift this and forget to set it, and then start the game, and then it's at a weird position where we don't want it to, it should put itself back there. So this is not sufficient though, because this will not set it before we play. We will be doing this. Where do we do this? Inside of the set reference point function. Inside of this. Oh. Let's do it here. So we would record the parallax transform dot main tile position. Okay. Actually, I think we can do it like this. and say okay. So there's one quirk. One thing that bothers me. What if the main timer position is actually vector 3D0? Okay, then yeah, okay, wait, then it needs to have been set up, so we can't check this if this has not been checked up. Yeah. There's no way. Except if we would make a boolean for that is set up and is not set up. But this is not how we are supposed to work with this. This is supposed to be set up at editor every time. Actually, it's quite not even possible to do that. Okay, so but is this the best section for this? Let's see if we have any other reference here. Maybe here. Not really. We could structure this method a little bit more, but let's that first before we structure everything. Because that sounds like maybe if I keep working on one of those parts, I will do that. Not yet. So first, let's go into the project and edit this object here and create the top player reference point. It's going to be here. Oh, that's too much. Maybe 5, 7, 6. I think that would be great. Let's look at them. Maybe a little bit. Oh no, no. No, that's actually I think 5 is correct. It's a little bit too much right now. So I think this is the distance you would normally jump. But 6 is what you would see at last, so this is the safe spot. Okay. So no, this is irritating. These don't have these points. Let's put in the top player reference point in here. We should be done. Really a little bit irritated. Why we don't see them here? This is irritating. So basically, those are just copies, and they have lost their prefab. Oh, not good. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. It's good. It's good and bad. The good thing about this is now, if you do this, put it in the game, make changes inside of the prefab, the preference, for example, the reference point will not change in the game later. And that's also the bad part. So I don't know. Because this would change the speed. So later, if we do quick fixes to the structure, they won't be applied. We can only change the script. That's kind of annoying. As usual. So with this, we have this temp prefab. And set up timeout group. And we get an error. So the main timeout has not been assigned, it says. So yeah, it has not been assigned. This is the main timeout, I think. Yep. So let's do that again. Pick all the washes. And no error. Nice. Let's draw on it. Let's only pick those though. And draw on it. Hey. And that actually was not, this was not even the time map. So let's do that again. Only show, let's select. So this only select doesn't work. And because something, they are not set up correctly anymore. Oh, so I think I have to delete those two. Now that is gone. Want to copy this though and put it inside again. Oh no, let's not do that yet. Let's first warn the time map. Like this. Ooh, we can draw real quick. Yeah, just drawing in the background, it makes no sense. Would just go through like this. I could normally even go faster. Yeah, now you have all those positions here. Let's copy this, change their position, put them over here. And we see one thing that it did not set up correctly is the left reference point position. It's okay with the top layer position, but not the left and right player position, because they should be the same X value. Don't need them to be on another Y value. Just like we don't need the top player position to be on another X value. So, so also need to see when we are jump up and they go down. Is that correct? I'm not sure. Actually, really not sure. Interestingly, they seem to mirror a little bit their center points. It's not exactly the same. If you look at these, they are closer together here than this point, and further away than at this point. So this will scale exponentially. Yeah, I think that's even correct. Because if you move down, it's also going to move down. And if you, it's going to move up. No, I think it's wrong. It's actually wrong, I guess. Has to be in the other direction. It's actually wrong. It's actually wrong. So, where is the part where I did set this center points? Center points. Make center points. Where's it? Not here. Top player position. And it has to be positive. So now it should be positive. So why do we do this? Imagine you jump and on top you're going to see the forest. Yeah. So the more you jump up, the faster you will get. Oh, but we can keep testing here. Say we want only these ones. Let's look if we say show only selected. Yeah, that's good, nearly good. It's not recording that correctly though. So going to show only selected first. And all we have to do is to record the objects here. And it should be done. Much better. And then we can also undo it. So that's basically that. And then we don't use this shift time map function that we defined. Is something we need to define here. Shift may. Why is it not static? And we have to give it the main time map. The current last current reference point. No. The center reference point. And in this case, we want to shift to the left. Reference point. And we want to give it this transform. Okay. And this should actually be great. Yeah. Okay. So we can test this out now. So what was wrong with this? Nothing. Oh, I also want to hide the reference points. So let's also hide the reference points. So top reference point, the left, and the right player reference point. We see more points, and we also see those points here in the middle. Have to check if they are disabled then. Maybe we want to make a function to just hide all the reference point and call it in this function. Yeah, we want to do that. Hide all all parallax transform information okay. And we want first what we want to do inside of this here. Want to call this method so we just want to, maybe we don't want to see any of these points here at all. Say what the hell, I don't want to see this. Let's make a new function though then, and this will basically be it's the same. So we're gonna copy this 3 times, and now they say, what the heck are you doing here? And we want to show all of them, and inside of here we want to have change. So, but this will be private. Okay, we don't need to make this private. So what the hell am I doing here? Basically, you only want to change one thing. I want to give this a bool. Active state. And you only change this bool to true or false. And this is actually going to be insane. And then you just put these inside here. We include also the not. No, we don't include active, not active ones. It's to false. Here we want to change true. No, false. False. Okay. Now we only have to record correctly. We also want to hide all the player points. So these are 1, 2, 3. Top reference point. Top reference point. White. Reference point. White. Reference point. And left. Reference point. Left. Reference point. Yeah, all of this. Now we call this in 3 functions. That's why it's nice to have 1 functions for those 3. And we might want to order to change the order of the menu items later. I think it's not, but I don't think it's going to be that cramped, to be honest. So show only selected parallax tile group. It's nice. Now actually we want to change this even further, so we can even get rid of this. So what can we do now? You know what? If we do this, we can also deactivate the parent nonetheless. And just destroy the parent. Disable the parent. If we do this, what the hell am I doing? This should take care of it. And instead of finding the objects here, I want to say specify parallax transforms in here. We want to execute this method. This should be... Oh, and then we need a string undo name. And we just want to put in the name of this. And then we actually want to... Then we want to... don't want to call this function anymore, because we need to give it the code environment message. The correct undo name, sorry. And then here in the end, we also don't want to do this anymore. We want to change. We want to call this hello, Mr. ACPM. Thank you for following. Actually, I was a little bit right there. Hello, what's up? So I want to put in these ones. They are listeners, so I have to say to array. And then I can test this. little bit sick today because you might hear this in my voice, but it's not that important. So let's show all parallax transform. Yeah, let's hide them all. Hey, they're now hidden. Show them again. Hey. Okay, we didn't. I think we did include inactive. Yeah, we should probably include inactive. Okay, we don't only want to do this with information, so what am I doing here? What am I doing here? No, false, false, false. So I have to do this all over again. Okay, I don't want to do this with the parent. If I say information, I only want to do this with the information. I maybe want to work on the game, see what I have drawn, and not deactivate my time maps and everything. I only want to only want to go through the information. Yeah, it's annoying. So let's make an internal function here. So how do we do this? I've forgotten. C# function or method. No, that's not. Method. A method inside method. Can we do this? Yeah, we can do it. So let's create void. Set transform. And why am I doing this? Is just to have one line less, not more. So this will have the parallax transform. And then we can say set transform, parallax transform. No. Set transform. Does it use this transform? This is a change transform. This is a little bit more clear because transform is a reserved word. Don't want to use that. So set transform. What do we want to set inside of the parallax transform? And we want to say set every point here. The center point. We want to, oh no, just the reference point parents, and we have all set all the points. Then left player reference point, the right player reference point, and the top player reference point. I think this is all the information that we have. So let's see if this improved our method here. So now we have to deactivate all of them. Let's activate them again. And then that was basically a failure, because this is not what we want. Let's go through this and show all of them, hide all of them. Now only the information disappeared. Show all of them. Oh, it deactivated the transform. Okay. Why though? And why it doesn't? So the question now is, it did go inside of here and deactivate all these templates. I can show only this template, but if I hide it, it will also hide the template. So that has been set to be hidden. Hide, find all of our objects of transform. And then it's going through the parallax transform and go through its values. So let's go through these values. Is anything of these pointing to itself? It's the main time map. I think we have to make these serialized fields so we don't get an error every time. So let's make these serialized. Serialized, serialized, serialized. I also don't set the top reference point correctly, so we have to take a look. Yeah, that's not correctly done. So to see, look what the parent is. That is at least done correctly. No. No, it's not. It's the parallax transform. And this actually is the top layer reference point. So where did we set up the top reference? Oh, what the hell? The player. Okay, sorry, I now have to think. Is this the top layer reference point? I think this is the top reference point. So the naming convention is a little bit weird here. Let's rename this again. Now this should be this position. This should be renamed to position shift. No. reference point. This is just the y value. Y value. Okay. Go on. It's complicated as hell. But if we keep going, we can at least make something work. No, we still don't have fixed that top reference point is never initialized or used. So top reference point, it has to put itself to the top reference point. And this is the point, not the point. God damn it, how could I not read that correctly? So this should fix that we didn't set up the reference point, but why were we deactivating the parallax transform? Because we're deactivating the parent here. No, we don't want to do that. Why would we even do that? Okay, now this should actually work. This should work. Oh. Damn, that is annoying. So let's start from the start again, because the top reference point has not been set up correctly. Click, pick. Now this will cause some errors. It didn't. Cause this is line 586. What? Was that there before? No, this has been long ago. So yeah, I'm also surprised that it didn't cause any other error. So Unity is really trolling me a little bit today. So it did put the right player position here, but we have to change that the left position is always this height. So as I said, it's no use to do that. Also, I want to change the name of this reference point like this. Okay. Now, right reference point, that's nice. Left reference point, not so nice. So also the top reference point should always be at the same position. What am I doing? What am I doing here? This doesn't make any sense. Okay. Let's start with the top player reference point. Let's see where we initialize this. Yeah, there should only be what? Okay. So what we need to do is when we shift this reference point parent, we have to record the position of the wait, it's going to into the prefab again. Maybe we should just deparent the left, right, and top. Yeah, reference point, because that will be much easier. We don't intend to change it with the center object. So let's just say left player, top player reference point. It should be something like this. I think this should be something like this. And then the top player reference point will be changed. Actually, we can put one inside of here. No, because it's automatically set up now. Okay, so unfortunately, I cannot explain you really what I'm doing here. I'm really sorry. And now if we pivot, there are new pivoting, don't need to do this. We set the reference point, we only want to change the last. If we want to change the reference, we only need to change the Q and point references. Ooh. Okay. Right. Layer. And then we only need to set the transform of the last point references. So we are back at it again. We only need to change one variable here, because this is where all the information is. Okay. So where else are we using this? Actually, we should ask for the top reference point here. So this is a little bit sad, guys. Everyone, because currently I'm starting to be a little bit confused. I'm going to lie there. I need to stop streaming soon. I can't keep coding the level of concentration. So let's keep reading this. This has the last current points reference is Y position, so this is fine. It's only the X position. It's starting from the beginning again. Okay. What else did we parent? The top player. position, reference point. Okay, we never touched that. That's good. That's going on. That's great. And let's see the left player. Are we ever touching its Y position? This is not touching it. This is not touching it. Oh, this is not touching it. It's a big question mark here if this is going to improve our methods. And let's try them out. Let's try. Let's not give up. Let's keep trying until we have optimized this to an insane level of optimization. So no bugs yet. No bugs. That's great. There are some errors, but they are just cross-platform initialized. Okay, these have nothing to do with my scripts, so let's just ignore that. Some plugins that have some errors. Maybe we will work on that later, but it's nothing that we have to worry about. So now we have this background here. Let's just draw something inside of it. Pick a brush. Draw something. It's not important what we draw here. And copy this background, put it here. Drag it over. Okay, now I only want to see the white one. Because I'm working on it. Hide all the information. Okay, we don't hide the top position. Because it has not been put into the last point references. So top reference point parent has to be outside of the last current point references. Okay, so let's kill this and repeat. And also, but when I'm testing this, I want to actually work on the foreground, which is always if I don't put in background. So now I can just go in there and pick a time map, start drawing. Okay, copy this, paste, put it over here. And now hide all the information. All the information. Then show all the information, showing all the information. But I only want to show the selected. It's going to hide all of them. Show all. At least that is working. So let's see what happened here. I have to say true here. So this should now work. Small mistake, but at least we don't have to edit anything. So custom functions. Show only selected. Yeah, it's working. And now I want to have all again. Show none. It's nice. That's nice. So this is really useful. So show left position. Yay! This just works. It just works. So show left timelapse is working. Now we have to only do these functions here again, and then we will have done a great setup of new functions that make it even easier to see what we are doing. Now, as I said, we are cranking up way over 11, but whatever. So show centered. Then we want to give it the center. Oh, I also forgot something. Shift time map. And first thing that we want to do here is to main time map dot transform position has to be the default position. Vector free default position. And that's maybe yeah, we can just say put it to its default position, copy and paste this and say parallax transform main time map position. So we set it first to its default position and then shift it. So if we put it back to its normal position, then shift it, we avoid that we shift it, and forget where the original position was. If we shift, we will forget where the original position was. So if we always say shift back here, then shift here, it's not a big deal because we are in editor mode, so we don't have to optimize this. It's actually not a big deal. Even in main mode, this would be not a big deal. Now you could calculate from this position to the next position, but let's be real, it's not that important. So we just have to add this little parameter here. It should then work. Let's see if we can now shift from the center to the left and see if anything weird is happening there. So yeah, something weird is happening, but that's because we did not compile this. So there's still functions that we have to rewrite just by copy pasting this one line here, but we want to test them first before we put in any work there. So let's test first and then see if this is sufficient. So center position. Oh, these ones just disappeared. No. What did they do? What did they do? Why? Let's see what happened to these time maps though. So essentially they are both put inside now. Interesting. Let's reverse that. No, they're not put inside. So let's see again what happened. Let's see. So here we have a bush. Let's see where it is now. Yeah, it is put into this position here. What? Okay, so something weird is going on there. Yeah, I know what's happening there. What's happening basically is we shifted the whole time up here, and then but it memorized that it once was here. So it was put back to its place. We don't want this because maybe we want to shift our time map in the game later. Maybe we just see, okay, my time map is not at the good position here. Put it a little bit to the left or the right, and then we work with the functions and they will put them back to their original place. So we need to take care of this bug. And this is it's actually hard to do. So what we would have to do here is to actually what we have to do here is to actually edit this. To see if we drag this and then have some kind of pointer to its main reference. The only way to have this is to have the current point references inside of another object outside of this structure here. That's not going to. I'm not going to do that. That's a little bit too much work, to be honest. So if you want to edit the time map, yeah, we should do it like this. Yeah. If we change the whole structure, it's not going to work ever. So let's copy this, paste it inside, and edit it how it's supposed to be. So keep in mind, I need to keep in mind that I'm not supposed to drag and drop the actual transforms. So now it still shouldn't work. Damn. Ah, damn it. Oh. except if I ask for the local position, yeah, what I'm doing. Just ask the local position, yeah. So this is maybe the best way to do this. Say local position. Good that it exists. So we always ask for the local position. Yep, and then we see where we did put this inside, and then we always make sure that we put in the local position, and when we read this value, we put this to the local position. And now it will work. Maybe it will work. Of course it will work. What am I saying? Of course it is going to work. So here are the points. Okay, let's see. Left position. Works. Center position. Yes! That actually works. So we can now just say, hey, I want to have this side, and now that they've disappeared. What the hell? What the hell happened here? Okay, I think they just, oh yeah, they're using the sail. It's the same position just for some reason. Okay, no, it doesn't matter. So we can now start to make all of these functions. They are just show center, left, top, right. Yeah, all these nice little functions that you want to have. So then we have center, now we have the right. Target point, right, reference point. Okay, show. Now we have show all parallax transforms. Show all the time maps. Hide all parallax transform. Yeah. Hide them all. Maybe we want, where was this function only show selected? I want to have them nice and close together. There. So let's make a region. Show time maps. We want to have a region. Show information. This inside. So we have some nice regions, and then we want to have a region shift time maps. Time maps. And we are going to put these inside. So now we have nice little regions because we have a lot of code here. Basically, we ended up with 700 lines of code. So this is actually big. We're not done yet. show top. This will be last one. And then we want to have the top reference point. Yeah, and that's great. This is actually great now. At least in a region, we can just close the region, and yeah, this is just 100 lines of code, but yeah, we can immediately see what we're doing here. Now, when is this? Can we name it like this? Yeah, we can. How is this marked? Yeah, because of some kind of optimization. Okay, let's compile this, and also if this works, we can go and say this is done, this is done, and then we can go to set up the brushes, and we're nearly through with all our tasks here. So let's see. I want to see that show top parallax transform. Interesting. Shouldn't they be more to the top? No, let's compare it to the center. Show center. Show top. So that they are shifting down. It's actually right. It's actually right, yeah, because they're in the foreground. The foreground is actually shifting down. That's actually right. Okay, so I was worrying for a second, but yeah, when you jump up, the foreground shifts up, shifts down, so you can see over it faster, and the background is shifting up. So imagine you see a forest. You see this can. Let me look into OBS. See this can. You see this top. You jump up, and what you're seeing here is it's also going down. But you see this part of the can, the one that is closer to the camera, compared to this part in the middle, this is where you're standing, it's going down. You see? And this part, compared to the middle, where your player would be standing, it's going up. And it's barely noticeable though, because it's curved. So with the flat surface, it would be maybe a little bit nicer. You may imagine my finger as the player, and it's barely noticeable because the perspective is not enough. And it's barely noticeable. But I hope you get the point. I think it was more noticeable with the can. If you would draw a line here on this arrow here, this is where the player would be walking on. And everything behind it comes up when you jump. When you jump up, it's going to be like this. Jump, jump, jump. And everything behind this line is going up. Everything in front of it is going down. Okay, I hope I made a nice explanation there what I'm doing. And yeah, that's great. Now we can show all these positions. Let's see what happens if we press right. No, it's not shifting to the right every time. That's right. So yeah. Hide all transforms. Show all transforms. Okay, we might want to rename the names. So show all information, hide all information. That's nice. We maybe want to do this only with the selected one. Yeah, we might want to do this only with the selected one. So how do we do this? I think in this region here there should be something. Show selected parallax time map group. So what is this doing? Oh, it's only showing the information. Yeah, we can hide all. This is only showing. This is only information. So the description is wrong. Because if you would press this now, you would read this. Show only selected parallax time map group. You would not see that this is about the information. So show only selected parallax transform information. Oh, let's also copy this because we need this twice. Want to put this into this region. As I said, we need to change the name here. Show only the selected parallax transform information, and show only selected parallax information. That's enough as a name. So come on, let's put in the transform here, and that's basically finished. So we can close this region. It's finished. So show all parallax transform file maps. We want to be a little bit more specific, because if you're starting with this, or if I go and work on this again, I will have forgotten it. So show only selected parallax transform group time map group. Okay. So this is going first to hide all. Maybe we can call here hide all time maps. Then we are going to show, but only those that we have selected. And basically we want to copy this count here. And this is going to sort each selected parallax. Going to look for our selection and then sort, does this has this script on it? And if it has the script, it's going to put it inside of this selected group. So we just want to work with the selected group and activate them again. That will actually be it. Yeah, actually that will be it. And now we can hide all of these. Let's also create something that is bothering me a little bit. Public y shifting speed mod. It's going to be a float, and this y shifting speed mod want to put it inside of here. Another thing that is bothering me is when we create this time map group, we lose our prefab reference. And I think it's because we destroy the template. Let's do that and see what happens. And also, when we set the Y position of the player, the top reference point, we need to take into account the Y shifting speed variable. Now, currently it was set to 1, so it wouldn't be different. But I might want to shift to change that later. So let's see where they use this scaled shifting speed. It's there. We have to take this into account. Parallax transform dot the speed mod and then the scaled shifting speed. So there's still a lot of things going on here. Not going to stop. I think it's in 5 minutes I will cross out these 2 tasks. And then I can look into the resources. So let's go. Shifting. Start over and over again. Set up a time map group. Press enter every time. Except for the brushes. Normally I don't want to set them up. So where are the top reference points? And they're set to 0. So let's reverse this. And edit this prefab. Y shifting mode, it should be, let's put this to 2 for now. Oh, I don't want to play. No, I don't want to play. Let's reverse that. Okay, I don't want to play right now. I just want to create my time maps automatically, real fast. So these are foreground, and now amount of layers. I had coded now. I have done these, so they have nice initialization values, and now I can immediately see how much the map will shift. Now let's try to seriously draw this foreground. Just with brush. Now let's do it look right. So first you would have to make this layer here. So you would just put in some of those. These are very, very big though. So min scale 2 to 4. Okay, this is maybe a little bit too much as variation. Yeah, I think 2 to 4 is not going to work. These are not good values. So I have to still work on the values, because then you would start doing this. So we have to experiment more with the values, but that's the easy part. That's the artistic part. We have to do real programming here. And I don't want to sound disrespectful, but I am disrespectful. I am a little bit disrespectful with the artists a little bit, because now with the map makers, if they have the right tools by the programmers, they are so lucky, to be honest. I've scaled down the max scale, so next time it won't be double the size of the min scale, because that's pretty much ridiculous what we had there. So I think 1/5 would be I think this is also a bit too much. I think this is a nice value for the next time, but I'm getting at myself. I want to copy this foreground. This is supposed to be the last test, but we know last tests, they often are the second last test, or not even that. So we have all these options here. Let's only show all of them. Hide the information. Only show the selected one. Nice. Let's hide. And let's hide all of the the maps. Let's show all of them. Let's show only the selected. Let's disable the selected and then show it. Great, that works. Shift it to the left. You could see the parallax effect there. To the center, you see? To the right, you could see the parallax effect. Center again, and then the top. Center. Top. Shouldn't that be lower? Center. Okay. Let's see. Did I maybe not see a mistake here? Top reference point. Also, some of these, the center reference point has not been assigned. Weird. Okay, let's go in again and look inside of this. Center reference point is normally not assigned. See where we assign it. It should have been. So this was the earliest time that we did that. That's weird. So now what the problem is, every time we click this, it's going to shift more, I think. No. It didn't even cause an error, I think. What? Oh, it did. Okay. Can you show me which script this was? Was this on every script or just one? They all seem to have a center point though. So what? Where did this happen? Where? It might be that this did not happen. Oh, it was inside of this one, yeah. Try to shift this one, which has not been set up yet. Also, I didn't destroy it. Yeah, I need to destroy that. So yeah, need to destroy that after I set it up. I don't want to check every time if I did set them up. Sorry, too lazy. Not right now. So, okay, what did I want to do? I wanted to check if the top part is right, because that seemed to be sus. But I don't know why. So now this shouldn't cause any error. Yeah, it's working just normally. Left. Right. Center. Top. And this is null. This is top. Except let's look inside. No, the top position of this. So this is the right left center points, reference points, which are the most apart from each other. Also think we should maybe disable the center point icon because it's a little bit too big. So Maybe select another icon here. Or none. Other. No. Like this. It's just a point. Okay, let's keep it for now. But later, when we set this up, the center point, we don't want to show it, because now we have green and yellow points. And when you see the yellow points, you immediately see where the center is. So for the center point, let's see where we set it up. So let's also we already recorded, and then let's center point set active false. Not recursively. Just don't show them. Now they still have the symbol if you wanted to show them for some reason instead of the inspector, but this is such a rare case. I don't even want to make a method for showing just the center points. Not yet. I don't see a use case for that, to be honest. So let's see if this causes an error though. And also, let's look at the actual problem here. Now, this is the tile map. Let's put it to its center position. And it did go down, not up. Or it should go up. Because if the player is jumping up, this should also go up. The Y shifting speed is 2. Let's play a game. Yeah, we're going to go into this mess and jump up and down. Let's see what happens. They actually go up when I jump up. Interesting. I don't know why. Let's see the information. They're lower than the player, so let's maybe put them here. Let's see what happens now if I jump. Because this seems to be not correct. And they're going up faster. Nani? And they're flying away. Let's set the speed inside of them to 1. And see if this weird behavior still exists then. Because I think it was not like this before. Okay, they pretty much move with the same speed as the camera, so I messed up. And it wasn't like this before. What the hell happened? I see what happened. At least inside of the script. I wanted to modify this by the mod. Okay, this is what happened there. So now we have to see. Let this compile and then go into Unity. But let us see where we have this speed shift. Yeah, maybe we'll always call this shift. Let's go to this implementation. And look, there's a point shift. And the top distance. I think this is correct. So, hit play again and see what happens. And now I do have some kind of parallax here. You can see it. And it looks correct. It's just that the scale of these objects is so messed up. You basically see those objects at the left that are closer to the camera. They are shifting down. They're all shifting down, to be honest. Yeah, they're all shifting down. You can see it at this position that it's shifting down. If I jump up, this bush here, you see the leaves are going down a little bit. Just barely. I think this leaf is then touching the top there. So it's not a lot. It's not a lot at all. This is why I did put this to 2. This speed mod. Now let's press play. And now this should be way more noticeable. And currently it's noticeable, but it's not that strong, to be honest. We still have to find the best values for this. Now if I jumped up and down, you immediately see that it's way stronger. You see how much they shift. Yeah, they are all moving down, by the way. There's none of them that moves up. Only if I come down, they are moving up all. But they are changing their position. I also think we could maybe change the X shifting speed. I think both of these values can be increased, and then we have to revalue it again. So the only thing that we want to be able to do is, if I change this Y shifting speed mode, I don't want to set it up in here. I would want to change this inside of the prefab. And we don't use the prefab right now for some reason. Let me look something up. If I use my alt function to set this up, it's not working anymore. Oh, init this time map. This is keeping the prefab. And if I change this value here, it would still be changed here. So we need to find why this is keeping the prefab and this doesn't. I think it's, yeah, it's basically because this is not a clone. So Unity instantiating with keeping prefab, something like that, and maintaining link. Yeah, the first question is exactly what we want to know. Basically want to do this. Now the problem is that we are not inside of mono behavior, so we don't want to actually do this, but let's, because we want to record how we instantiate it. Oh no, we can. So can do this. What will this return? So can we cast this to a game object? Yeah, we can. So let's see if this works. And this should basically fix our problem here really fast. And then we have really all of the base functions inside of our script. We just need to sort them. So what I want to do is sort them with different names, and we're done. And then we've done it. We have then set up all the functions that we need, and they just work. And at least this is the dream. So enter. And it had a problem. Okay, this didn't work. Sometimes it doesn't just work. Okay, let's read more code. Let's see how we use this. So they make this with ask game object. I don't even want to know why you have to write ask game object, but here we go. We could also do both casts. So now, I don't really know where the syntax differences. If this would be the start of the stream, I would look it up, but I'm at the end of the stream and want to put my time into useful things, and basically, yeah, I don't want to look at this up right now. Not in the mood, sorry. So, again, null reference. Does this have a main time map? Yes. And it says null reference. So I think they never cast this. So did it create a copy? Yes. The copy though is not using the prefab. What? Sorry. Why? Why? So how can this be bugged in both ways? Just it fails to instantiate to save itself and doesn't even create a prefab. This is one of the worst things that I've ever seen. So I might have to look this up again. Mark scene dirty. Okay, you can also connect those. Let's maybe try that. This is very risky though. Yeah, this could mess with the prefab actually. Ooh. If we connect those, it could mess up the whole game. So I need to make a safety copy. No way around this. So let's do this immediately. So I have this inside of my documents, but nonetheless, I'm not going to show all of my folders. Maybe there's something you shouldn't see. Like, I don't know, Unreal projects. Actually, there shouldn't be anything that you shouldn't see. But just making sure. So I'm making a safety copy right now. So yeah, we can prepare the code. It's... We might want to wait for this. This would also be a good reason to end the stream. I don't want to stop. Oh no. Maybe we can do something else. But really, we have to stop now. Now we can delete those tasks and say there's a new task now. And fix shifting template prefab. Okay. And I want to maybe Google this one ahead and see how do we use the resources used in Unity. Unity see resources used. And I should learn how to write resources. Or CPU. There's there's a profiler. Unity profiler. Profiler overview. Okay, this is going also. Oh no, not a 50-minute video. No, please not. Introduction to the profiler. 3 minutes.
Unity's built-in profiler allows us to quickly and accurately assess the performance of our games. Using this information, we can keep our scenes running smoothly and efficiently. In Unity, we can access the profiler by clicking Window, Profiler, or by pressing Ctrl+7 in Windows or Command+7 on a Mac. The profiler window functions just like every other Unity editor window and can be easily docked so that it is more readily available. Once the profiler is open, statistics will be collected about our scene every time it is run. Let's run our scene now and pause execution after a few frames. Now that the profiler has some data, we can begin examining it. The profiler window itself is split into 3 sections. The first is the profiler area section, where we can see the various measurements being recorded. Next, we have an overview where we can get a detailed breakdown of each profiler area. Finally, we have the per object display where we can get information about the items in our overview. By default, the profiler measures CPU usage, GPU usage, rendering performance, memory usage, audio, and physics for both 3D and 2D. Any of these can be selected to get more information in the overview window. To the right of the profiler area section is a color chart outlining the specific performance of different pieces of each area. For instance, in the CPU usage component, we can see that rendering usage is green, while script performance is blue. We can switch these different sections on and off by clicking the box next to their names. Clicking anywhere in the colored chart will give you a vertical line. The line represents a specific frame of recorded data. We can see what frame we are on and the total number of frames by looking at the frame count in the upper right-hand corner. We will also see some numbers appear around our line. These numbers represent the amount of time, in milliseconds, each of the sections took during that specific frame. Obviously, lower numbers mean faster games. We can see the specific information for the selected frame in the Overview section. Items in the Overview section with an arrow next to them can be expanded for more information. With all of this information at your fingertips, you will be able to more readily determine the performance of your games and optimize them.
Okay, now we have 30%. And yeah, we could maybe take a look at the profiler. Now the problem is I wanted to take a look of the profiler after I draw the all these game objects and see if they impact. But we maybe just want to go ahead and take a look now, because why not? We can't do anything right now. So where was this UI toolkit? Yeah. So let's take a look. I also have to see if this is recording or not. I'm not sure. Taking its sweet time, because it's copying the whole folder right now. So let's put this inside of here. We immediately see that it's starting to record something. Just hop around here. And stop. Take a look at the profiler. What does it tell us? Ooh, that's bad. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, is this scripts? Scripts. Oh no. Ooh. So we have scripts that are using a lot of CPU. And we have rendering. That's okay. No, it's not rendering. Others. Okay, I want to see what others does. So where can I look at this? Ooh, those are a mess now. Rendering? Memory? So I want to stop. Good, it doesn't stop this. Drop. Loading. Scripting threads. Okay. Background job. Okay. So this is I don't know. This looks a little bit messy. Maybe if I take more time, I will learn how to deal with this someday. So UI render. Let's see how much this takes. So this dropped us nearly to 30 FPS. That's not acceptable for the test level. It's in editor mode, so I don't know. Rendering the UI is kind of okay. 1 millisecond at maximum, and rendering, yeah, okay, that's not the problem. It's some of the scripts. So I want to see the usage of script. So main thread. Come on, show me what's happening here. So only the bed here is doing something. Fixed update. So the player character fixed update was fast. Input update. Parallax effect. Okay, these are not essential. Player loop. Sprite skin. Late update. Ah. Sorry. Let's search for sprite skin. That shouldn't actually take any resources at all. Let's see, where's the sprite skin? Class. I think it's on the main character. There it is. Where's the sprite skin? Oh. Sprite renderer. Okay, I actually don't need this. This is experimental. Sprite skin. Now there's too many audio sources in here, and I already know this. Don't want to see any of you though. So the sprite skin is not in here. It has to be in inside of these animation things. And skin selector. Where's the sprite skin? It's inside of here. And that's a Unity thing. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty much the animation. The sprite skin just takes time. A lot of time, actually. So yeah, I didn't know that the sprite skin is taking that long. Oh, sprite skin, sprite skin, sprite skin, sprite skin, like 2D. And then there's canvas. Now let's scroll inside. So I think, so I key manage. Okay, then we have the peasant and his arrow. They take up a little bit of time. With all these background parallax effect, they're also taking some switch time, so they could add up very fast. So we need to later see if we have a lot of these parallax effects, and we're going to have a lot of them. We need to check if we can disable them if they're not visible, because right now they do add up very fast. And then there's some scripts here. Now, to put this into perspective, all of my scripts are here, and then sprite skin. So the only thing that I'm searching for is maybe one big script that is causing most of the resources. But yeah, they are all not important. think the biggest one is the platform to the user control fixed update. That's the biggest and the most important one. That's, I'm not sure. User control picks up not a lot of, in perspective, it doesn't take a lot of time. It's under 1 millisecond, but it's the biggest script after the parallax effects. They also take a lot of time here. The parallax effects are from this to this. So they take maybe 2/4 of a millisecond. That's not truly acceptable. It just won't scale very well. If we put in more, then we have to keep looking at this. Now I want to see where the platformer character 2D is executing the orders. So the user control is here, and it's executing in a reasonable speed. Actually, I'm surprised by how messy the character script is, how effective this is. It is. I'm also surprised that the input takes more time than my character script. Might be because it's taking all the input of the user and has all the user input data inside of it. So yeah. So I'm still searching for one thing, and that is the user and the platform character 2D update function. Maybe it didn't happen. Or it was maybe just very small. Some of these enemies takes their sweet time, but it's not unreasonable. Nothing to worry about. So, don't know. Where is the play update? Maybe it's just very small here. Let's look into the do I want to look into the play update? Yeah, I want to look into the play update function. Let's select the player main user script and see what it has on update. So in fixed update, yeah, there's a lot. Then this is going to be called, oh, it doesn't have an update function, I guess. Yeah, so that's surprising me. So the main user script, the player script, the main character is not having an update function. So this is why we don't find it here. And yeah, okay, I'm actually quite surprised that the user control takes the most of the time. Now it could be that this script is calling the other script, the user script. It's calling it definitely. This is why it's calculating that much, but that's about it. Okay. So update one behavior. Let's see what causes most of our work. So one script behavior update, fixed behavior update. So these are character scripts, and we already can see. I think they are. This one is quite optimized. So if this optimized one takes 2 milliseconds, the main character script takes 6 times as much, which has most of the functions as the biggest. So that's reasonable. And then these are things that I don't have control about. Yeah, and then there's things that are out of our control. Okay, so yeah, let's see what happened here. So editor loop. So player loop. Sprite skins. Tilemap collider. And so the sprite skins, they just use a lot of resources. So that's interesting. Yeah. Okay. What does it tell us? This tells us that the game is actually quite okay when it comes to optimization. So we just have to make sure that we don't have bugs inside. Oh, there's something. Okay. Sometimes there's some bugs here. I think this bug did pop up because I was running the profiler. I don't have any explanation what this is because it doesn't tell me. So this is something inside of Unity elements. CPU profiler. Okay, this is something profiler. Don't care. This is nothing that I have control about in the build. So we did a safety copy. Now we can go on and actually code this here. And what were we doing trying to do? So we want to create a connection to the main prefab that we instantiate from. So let's go.
Unity's built.
So we don't need this profiler. I want to just try out what this does. I want to instantiate it normally. So instantiate. Oh no, what was I writing in before? So let's copy this and reverse until we have the original line of code here. Okay, it was like this. And then we just want to connect this to its with a parent. Can we do this? I don't know. I actually don't know if this works. It would be great. It would be a great improvement. So let's also put the reference point here and set it up. So we have this reference point here. This is where we want to set up our windows. Set up time. Click on this template, set up timer group. See what happens. Okay. And objects are reference not set to an instant of an object. Okay. Cannot be null. Okay. Get correspondent object from source. Use revert prefab. Revert prefab instance. Oh, it's all, oh, it's on a prefab instance. No. It's not what we want to do. So what else could we do? Use revert prefab instance. Okay, I guess we have to look at this up another time. I will in 5 minutes I will go to the toilet real quick and then look at this again. Be right back. So, looks like we're stuck again. But don't worry, we will fix this. So how do we fix this? How can we fix this? I don't know. Let's Google it up like we all usually do. So let's just look into more recommendations here. Let's maybe do this. Let's see what we can do here. Let's just stop whatever we are trying to do there. Let's also go into this prefab. Was it prefab utility? Yeah, let's go into prefab utility, type it in and see what kind of methods we have here. Have instantiate prefab. And weird that this does not work. It's really weird. I don't know. Okay, I think this is the method that we just should use. Okay. So, asset component or game object. Instantiates the given prefab in a given scene. And we just should put inside this here and say this is supposed to be our game object. Please cast this to a game object. Yeah. So this is how it's supposed to work, but it doesn't. So let's first test this again. Maybe I made a typo, but I don't have much hope here. Let's see. Yes, returns null and I don't understand why. You need to, but I think you need to pass it the actual prefab object itself. An instance of that prefab is not enough to sustain the link. The docs show them instantiating from selected object, but it's unclear of what it's being selected in object in the prefab file view. Hopefully that leads you to the right direction. That would be nice. Yeah. So the good thing here is I can drag it inside here and then say I want to make all my changes inside of this hierarchy. I don't want to just put it anywhere. I want to put it inside of here. This is why I want to drag the template here and then say instantiate. But maybe I can find the prefab that this is pointing to. But the document also says it can be an asset or a game object. So let's just do this. Set up time group. And this will cause an error. And say this is null. So how do I can do this instead is maybe I can get the prefab. So can I do this maybe? Get the corresponding object from source. Maybe. This is how it's supposed to work. Maybe. I'm not sure that. Maybe because weird things are happening here. And I'm not sure what it's supposed to mean. Also not working. Just did throw this error. So let's do it like how they do it in the docs. So selection active object as game object. Let's see if this is at least working. Yeah, this is how they do it. So if this works, at least it would speed up our process a little bit. Okay, what did I even select? I forgot what I selected. And yeah, okay, let's do this again. Okay, if I select it inside of this, I nearly destroyed the prefab. This is why I saved, everyone. This is why I saved. I nearly destroyed the prefab. Destroying the root game object is not allowed. Yeah, thank you. I didn't want to do this. Whoops. Now let's see what happens if I select the game object here. So close call. Thankfully we were saved here. Okay, I have to clear these messages again, and let's see if these are now prefabs. They're not prefabs. What? They're not prefabs. Is this consisting of prefabs? Yes, it is. So it works if I select the prefab here. So all I have to do now is I have to click this. Then I have to find a way how to point to its source, to this, instead of clicking the source. This is all I want to do. This is actually really easy. It would be if Unity would just provide us with the functions to do this. So let's look at prefab utility again. And see what we can do. Instantiate a detached asset. Instantiate an asset that is referenced by a prefab and use it on the prefab instance. What? Yeah, that could actually be the method that we want to use. So let's do this. Maybe we used the wrong method the whole time. Instantiate attached asset. That could also be what we actually want. However, this might not work. So I'm not sure. So everything seems to be okay. Except that we did not create prefabs. God damn it. It just refuses to work when we try to point to the asset instead of just clicking it. And this is so annoying. Just like we could just say, hey, let's skip this, but let's be real. This is not what we want. We want to instantiate the prefab and point to the real prefab, and we want to have some control where we want to drag this inside of the hierarchy. So say load prefab nodes a prefab assets at a given path into an isolated scenes and returns the root game object of the object. No. Okay, I just love this name. Get original source root where game object is added. Use this method to find the prefab asset root where the prefab instance or prefab object was originally added. What the fuck? I just want to try this out because if somebody types in such a long name, maybe this is the correct method. I also want to see what this method actually does. Let's see. Let's just try to find it. Oh, actually, unfortunately, we don't find the API. That's a little bit that's really rare that we don't find the API. So let's use this method just for fun. Okay, this will cause a null exception, so it's not working. So then it will not instantiate an asset. instantiate attached asset with this method. Just because this method sounds so nice that I want to try this out. A huge bumper here is that we need to reload every time that we try something out. This is why I'm very hesitant in just trying things out, and this will also call it. Is this call a null with preference exception? I think yes, I'm not sure. It did. Yeah, it didn't do anything. It also cloned, so it's not an actual in reference. Damn it. Sorry. So he also uses this instantiate prefab. But however, he's using active object as equal to prefab utility instantiate prefab. I don't know where this variable here is defined. It drags it in. And then he points to the actual prefab. So we could use we could just do this inside of the parallax effect and point to the original prefab, because we didn't get the solution. So we have to define Unity editor inside of the code block. So this is already an editor function, so it shouldn't create any problem here. Let's look into this script here. Example. This is definitely an editor function. And here they don't need to define that they do this inside of the editor. So I think if you have do this in an editor folder, it's fine. Yeah, he also said just drag it in there. Okay, dirty fix. We don't get the reference. Get icon. No, everything else is not a game object here. So we tried. We tried. Use this function to create a prefab asset at a given path. From a given game object. No. This would make a new prefab that we don't want. Get nearest prefab, which drives the game object that is the root of the nearest prefab instance. The instance the object is part of. And we twice the game object that is the root of the outmost prefab. Not sure which one. Let's just pick one. Since we don't have variants, we're not working with variants, they should both be the same here. I think this with variants, so if you have a variant of a variant of a variant and the root is a prefab, then this is going to maybe point to the top part or the root or the outmost child. Very, very weird function here. So, and error. Yep, okay. It's not working. So, easy fix. We have to, with this zeroth field, main time map, and prefab original. So let's just point to that, because then we know that it works. What am I doing the whole time? This is not the part where I create. This is just the time map. I'm not working on the prefab at all. I need to find I need to find where I create the actual tile and the actual tile template. This has been wrong the whole time. I'm in the wrong code file, the whole code line the whole time. Oh no, how can this happen? So let's. Yeah, okay, maybe. Sometimes I'm dumb. This is because I'm coding for way too long. So, prefab utility. Instantiate prefab. Then prefab utility. one of those. get the root. And then we have to say parallax template game object. And this is actually what we want to do. And then we want to say as game object. Can we also specify the position? Parent dot transform true. No, we can't just do this. Okay, we have to change that later. So let's first just do this and then set up its parent. Let's first just try out what happens now. Now, what should happen now is that it's going to initialize, but it's not going to initialize here because it doesn't save its parents. It's going to initialize outside of the hierarchy. For testing reasons, that doesn't matter. We can change that later. We just want to have this prefab being instantiated correctly. I also am very confused though why it ever did work with when I was picking up the shifting assets template. I'm really confused. So instantiate attached asset. Let's try that. So first one, failure. Next try. And yeah, most of the time it's just sitting here. I want it to be finished. Sitting here waiting for Unity to compile. Let's see what happens. Oh, it did not crash yet. So it did put them inside of here. It did not create prefabs though. This should be a prefab. It's just a clone. And I can just say, God damn it. This is so annoying. So now we are doing everything right. Unity just doesn't let us do what we want to do. Okay. But keep working on it. Not giving up yet. And hopefully we will be rewarded with something. I just want to get through with this. I just want to get through with this. This is hard. This is going to take time, and I cannot afford to stop. Because if I stop now and continue tomorrow, I will have forgotten what I was working on. So let's close this region. Close this region. Close this region. Where was I working at? Yeah, I don't want to destroy it for now. And where was I working at? Ah, come on, it's below. I just thought maybe I can select the code line that it wasn't working, but no. It's also not working. So where am I? I'm here, yeah. And inside of this loop, I have to initialize this template. And here I wanted to point to the prefab original. This is what I wanted to do. And then I want to set the parent. So instantiate prefab, and then I just point to the original inside of this field. And I think this is quick and dirty. And then I need to record the object. Record object, type template. Set up timer group. And I also want to... Do I have to say this before or after? I think let's Unity undo. It should Unity undo. So record before I do this and then set the position. Okay, then no. I will set the parent and then I set the parent. Okay, so time with template. The parent will be the parent transform. And what I also want to do is I wanted I don't really care for its default position, but maybe if the user, if I get to a position, then I can use the original transform position. If I want to drag it in somewhere special, it doesn't make any sense to do that, but if I set up the grid to be somewhere, I want maybe to have the grid at the position. If I find out that looks like it's a certain position, so why not? It shouldn't be too drastic. Okay, now we should have a reference to the prefab. It should actually be in the right point in the hierarchy. It should not destroy itself though. Didn't work. I know why. I think I have not set this up to point to itself. Point to itself. It's just maybe a really weird way. So yeah, okay. What? This didn't work? Okay, let's try this again. Can't believe it. Object reference not set to an object. It actually does not work when I use this with a serialist field. How dare you? Instantiate. Maybe like this, because this reads like it would be this attached asset, but I'm not sure. It reads like it would read this attached asset and then use it. I'm not sure if this is true though, because these functions have failed me for a long time now, and this time didn't make any prefab. It didn't make prefabs. Also, this prefab seems to be bugged because I can't even see it in the inspector. So what the hell is that? So I guess we would need to ask select parent. Select original, select parent. This is painful. Really. So we can't do this. It's not possible. It's just not possible. Performance prefab, yeah. Yeah, he just said that instantiate prefab doesn't spawn in anything, yeah. Oh, we could use asset wave, the asset data wave. Look at asset path, yeah. So this is just random that I know that this might be better. So object prefab load asset path. Can I get the path? No. So I could maybe hard code the path. Not sure. It's hard coded inside of here, but let's put it in here. And then it would be, I would have to find the path of this, just hard coded inside, which is very, very bad again. But it might be the way to do this. So first of all, let's try out the first solution. We'll try to copy the asset path here. Hard code in the path. And then this is shifting. Sure, can copy the name. Can I? Yeah, I can. I'm not sure if this path is correct. Let's see how to use this. Okay. To get rid of this backspace. And try again. So now I can click this, set timeout group, oh, no error, and it clones. Oh, man. What? So we can first put this out of here again and prefab instance. Where? Prefab instance. We never use this. Value cannot be null. Instantiate prefab last try before I try to do this with the selection. This is the last try. So I think it caused this error again, and now they will not. Oh, they are. We did it. I did it on the last try. So, oh god, I just said this is the last try, and it actually works. Then are you kidding me? So let's clear the errors and see whatever error are popping up. And then see how we can fix them. Oh, there's no error. There's no error, it just works. Guys, it's that easy. Okay, so now instead of having this, we just select the parent and then we will just do this. And we have to just make a small adjustment here. So I want this F here to be saved. Prefab path. Shifting to that's prefab path. Yeah, that's a great name. We define this string shifting to that's prefab path. Still have an error. And make this static, please. Okay. And then we have to change the parent. And the parent we actually don't have this parallax template anymore. So let's see, do we use this later? No, only when we wanted to destroy it. So let's get rid of this variable intentionally. So the parallax template, where do we set this up? Here. So if selected objects is, so we don't need this template anymore. I'm going to delete this intentionally. If the length is not equal 1, Please only select one. Please select. Well, select. Please only select one game object in the hierarchy. Okay. Then void. Then we want to set up the then we also want to set the parent. And the parent is going to be there's two parent. And this parent is also going to have a parent. So we want to create a game object hierarchy parent. This is going to be null first, and we want to set this up. And if we know that this is the length of the selected object is 1, we can just say it's going to be first object in here. Nothing else. Can we get rid of this code here? Now we need to use this as the parent of our current parent. So we don't want to set any position here. Okay, we also have to some. Yep. Okay. And that fixes everything. So I should now be able to click on this and just create a group. Just plain and simple. Setting it up, hard. Using it, simple. That's the principle. So we just click the parent, click through this, say pick, and I actually accidentally clicked something inside of this hierarchy here, and it did. I think these are the new objects that have been spawned in. Let's do this again. I think it did select the parent of this one. Let's do this again. Yeah, it puts itself into the parent of this one. So it did void parent somewhere. So where did I do this? Here. Okay, let's reverse again, and then it should actually be finished. So fix shifting template prefab on. Check used resources comes last. Resources. Oh, I have no idea how to write any more resources. Oh, whatever. I'm coder, not texter. Okay, yeah, I didn't select anything. That's good. I forgot to select anything. It immediately says please select something. Now the windows have a really weird size. I think they are remembering the last size. I can do this just again. I change the size of these. Why are they so small now? Parent name. Oh man. So this is troublesome. So we just fixed something. Now something else is breaking. It's great. That means that that means that our work is not so easy. I would be disappointed if everything would work. So what was happening? I think it's sometimes decreasing its width for some weird reason. So no idea what's happening, to be honest. Sometimes it's decreasing its width, sometimes it doesn't. So no idea why it does. Oh, I forgot to select something in the hierarchy again. Actually, some of these functions are given. So will it select me the object? Yeah, it will also select me the object at the end. So that's great. Yeah, there's nothing else I want to do. Except for fixing these windows. So, but I think we might have to restart it. And also I'm done with this. Let's set up the brushes. Then I will maybe end this stream. Because I'm starting to get hungry and yeah. So what I want to do is let's go and paint on a time map. Just create one time map here. Set up time map group, background, and one layer. And pick the normal brush. Now it's starting to have errors with the inspector again, but it's nothing that we can take care of right now. So I'm going to draw in here. What happens if I increase the scale of this time map? Like this. Is it also then going to draw in bigger objects? No, it doesn't. It's nice because then I can actually see how big they are. So let's put the scale to 1. So these are the objects at scale 1. Is it really not affecting this size? Oh, it is affecting this size. Oopsie. So I need to find another way. Maybe say custom scale in here. That didn't do anything. So put that back. Yeah. It seems like we have to just accept this and work with this. So what we can do then instead, we can put the scale to 0.1. Yeah, that's too small. 0.3 maybe. To see to have them roughly be one box size. Come on, spawn in other objects. Yeah, I know these are one box size, those aren't. Okay, now I want to reverse that. Then I want to say disable random and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and 10 shouldn't. What happens if I pick 10? Going to cause an error. Okay, that's correct. Maybe I could catch that error, but at least it doesn't crash the editor. That's the only thing that matters right now. And as we can see, these two brushes are way too big. So we're going to pick these brushes now. And in this time map, we're going through them. Brush 2. Where's brush 1? Did I ever pick element 0? And now there. Oh, it's on a different time map. Only problem is I'm overwriting my sorting layers every time I do this. Okay, this is brush 1, yeah. Let's put it in there. So let's first make sure that every brush here is touching the ground at the at roughly the same offset. So to do this, I'm going to drag this down. This has a copy which is very similar, so I'm going to drag them both down. Can't do that. So that's unfortunate. I have to drag those down and then pick this stick, put it down, pick this stick, put it down. Just by hand. It's a little bit weird, but it works. Okay, I think their scale is okay. This is as much as it should be. And I want to drag this down a little bit. And this one is perfect. Next one, this bush is also quite nice, but both of the bushes here, I can drag them down a little bit. Yep. So this bush is put a little bit to this side. Let's put it a little bit to this side. And then they have a different X position. That's a little bit weird. Okay. This bush, also perfectly fine bush, but we have to drag it down. Here. And yeah, it's perfect. Maybe I can decrease its scale a little bit. Just by 9.5. No, I think the awkwardness of this was because of the X position. Let's change this one. Put it here. Drag down the stick. There's a stick here. To drag down this stick though. Okay. And then we go to the next bush. Drag it down. So it sits nicely in the center of this tile. Where we did draw it in. Now we have this over the top big bush. And first let's center its root, and let's also just decrease its size a lot. And like this. Like, it's okay if it's a little bit bigger, but it just was way over the top big. Just half the size. See? It's still a little bit bigger than the other bushes, that's okay. So we have some variety, but it's not over the top bigger. And I actually think it fits nicely into the drawing style. And we want to do this with every bush now. Yeah. Now we have these bushes, and they are just fitting in way nicer. We still have to see all of these overrides, apply them. Now this is applied to the bushes, and if I go in and draw in the time map, these bushes should be nicer. Okay, so let's disable random here. They are scaled to 1. Now they did scale them down too much. Oh no. So one thing I have to do is go to the bushes. So what did it found it 2 times? I think, yeah, I think that one is inside of the inspector. It is the root of all of the oh no. Anyway, one was the root with all of the drawings. Okay, now we have to increase their size again. Let's see, is the size of them always the 0, 3? Yes. So then we can just edit them all same time. So they should now have their original size. Now let's draw with them. Yeah. And now you just can see they have roughly the same scale. And you don't have any bushes that are completely standing out and make it hard to draw. Okay, so we are going to do this now with the next thing. It's going to be leaves. And I think the leaves, they're fine. Let's go and draw them. And see if we have any leaves that are way too big or too small. I don't think so. No, they are nice just by themselves, so let's leave it like that. Okay. Let's go in and do it with the crystals. And the crystals are really, really weird because they're... Oh. They are actually... they're actually... Oh, we don't want to change their position. I would just remembered something. Yeah, but they are written another way. So what's weird about the crystals is they just they just have this root position here where they are supposed to turn around. Let's draw them in, but always have 1, 2 spaces in between. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And 1, 2. Okay, now I can try to find the objects. Damn it, I did not paint on a map. And again. So select this map. It's going to automatically select my brush, just like it should. That's not a bug, it's a feature. And in this case, it is actually a feature. One, two. We have all these minerals. Let's scale them down to 0.3. So 0.3, you can see that they are actually much smaller than the brushes. So this would make these and again they're roughly one size. Okay, that's okay-ish. Okay-ish. So let's go into the minerals and edit their prefabs. So I think this one stands out because what's nice about this one, you can turn it around here. It's nice. Also, it's a decreased scale. Compared to these ones. Yeah, they have a custom scale inside of this. Okay, so actually need to reverse the changes here. Revert. So how do I make them comparable then? Let's maybe define another rule. So one they all have in common, they don't seem to be in the exact position where I did drag them into, where I did draw them into. I think, for example, this one. And we don't have information on this grid though. That makes it a bit hard for us to get where we did draw on. Yeah. So this is supposed to be rooted here. So let's try to change that. And make it so it roughly is inside of this field. This should be the center here. Okay, and also scale it down a little bit. So let's not make this bigger, touch more than 3 grids. Can we do this? Yes, we can. Yeah. Okay. So it's roughly 3 grids in space. Okay, now we are going to do it with this as well. So this is inside of this field here. So drag it over here. It should still be able to turn nicely, and it does. Good. And now I want to scale it down. Like this. This is supposed to only touch 3, reach out 3 spaces. Okay, and the next one. This one is supposed to be centered around this field. That's correct. And I just need to scale it down. Yeah. Okay. Now for the next one. So this one is definitely too big. It's first try to center it. Center should be around this field here. It also immediately tells us where the center is. And then we have to scale it down. Just like this. And we are going to do it with this as well. So this is supposed to be centered around here. And then we are going to scale it down. Let's see if we can turn it. Yeah, it's still nice. And then we can scale it down. I think it just looks like more, just looks better if it's a little bit smaller. Yeah, let's make it this small. I just don't think it looks good if it's that big. And the next one. This one seems to be centered as well. And let's scale this down. This one should be a little bit bigger than this one, but not bigger than 3 time lapse. I also changed its position. That's something I shouldn't do. Yeah, like this. Okay, maybe 2. Yeah. Okay, now this should be nice. They all now have a general rule. And let's just try all the changes. Okay, then we are going to delete them. And draw with them. Just draw black minerals here. It seems that we also need to change this to use the original proportions. Yeah, we have to toggle this field every time. No use. So let's not pick random. Let's not disable random and draw in random minerals here. And it's just generally a little bit nicer. So if I put the scale here to 0.303, constrain it to X position. Yeah, they're a little bit too small, to be honest. But that doesn't matter. we should maybe change instead the brush. With scale is set to 1. And disable random to not be bigger than 3 fields. The same rule that we applied to our other drawings. This field is already used. Okay. Big element 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. And then I'm going to decrease each of those. I think all of them have the same scale except for the last one. And I'm looking at this one and trying to make that it doesn't touch more than 3 grids. Like this. Okay, now I'm going to do this brief. Oh. Could have done it with all of them. Let's put all of them to the scale of 0.7. Now, unfortunately, this one is still touching more. Those are also touching a little bit more, so let's put it to 6.5. And that seems to be generally a good scale. Now this one is a little bit bigger, but that's okay. Okay, apply the overrides. And then let's get going. And now we do the same with the rocks. So we have 25 rocks, so this might take some time. Also, I don't want to override the colors. Just disable it for now. And then pick element 2. So 16, we are going underneath this. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, these are all our stones and it's really hard to compare them. So first let's scale them all down. So fortunately they all have a rough same scale. So let's see, I think 6.5 was a good value and it looks nice here. So let's find out. So this rock here, it's pretty much done. Let's put this to 0.3, 0.4, 0.2, so it doesn't touch more grids. Let's put this into the foreground. Just perfect. Let's put this into the foreground. Perfect. This one into the foreground. And it could be a little bit more to the left. It doesn't matter because it's a sprite. Can't do anything about that. Let's put it to 0.4. It's a little bit bigger than the other ones. This one is all right. Just looks very different. This one is all right. This one, I think this should be a little bit smaller. Just have a feeling. This one, this is really way bigger than the other ones. Let's put this to 5.5. Because this one is always standing out too much. Yeah, whenever I draw it. Oh, they are really high with the layer. So this one, it's alright. And this is another one that always stands out. Let's put this to 5.5. It's still very big. Put it to 0.5. Just so it doesn't stand out too much compared to these ones. Because I don't even think it's such a beautiful stone compared to these ones. This one is not so nice, so let's not overdo it. Okay, now we have this rock here. And it's just fine. I think it could be a little bit down. Oh, we are still not done yet. Oh, there's more here. And this one also stands out a little bit with 5-5. Yeah. And number 12. So I think this one is nice. This one is a little bit too big. No, it fits in better. Okay, this one also is a little bit too big. And that's better. I think this is the right size. It's just felt values. No logic, just feelings. Sometimes feelings are better than logic. Sometimes your feelings tell you when something isn't right. Even with yourself, you should also question yourself. Sometimes you're just over the top, and this is when you should just listen to the deepest feelings in your heart, and those that are on the surface. If you are not a bad person and can think a little bit further, you can even see behind your own little schemes, your own thoughts. At least this is what I used to believe. I think this is a nice stone. This can be a little bit more bigger. This one is also nice, but let's scale it down a little bit. Just a little bit. I'll make it like this. So this one. Yeah, that looks nice. And the last one. Now they do look like they roughly have the same sizes. Just a little correction, because some of those were standing up out way too much. So now comes the hard part. We don't need to apply those over, so let's still do it. Let's do this. So the next part is to go into doodles, go into rocks. Now we have done this to the base. Now we do need to apply those values to all of their close relatives, and unfortunately they do not share a single parent, which is a little bit sad, because now that they don't know they are related, and we have to tell them every time, and they don't inherit their things that you would normally inherit from your parent. Like the size. But if we tell them you're related, then they will tell us, oh yes, you're right, yeah, I'm actually related with all these stones. And then they will just forget it. And if I would have done this well, I would have done this with the same method that I did it with the minerals. Just have one prefab for all of them and inherit it to all of its children. And to a lot of children. And that way, you don't have to set up the same things over and over and over again. And what I did here, I will have to do this way more. Ooh, so, and this turned out to, I started so early, but still so much work to be done. I guess I will just work all night, even though I should, and I didn't want to. I'm also getting hungry. So maybe I should stop. Maybe this will motivate me into being faster. The problem is motivation is not making this process any faster than it could be. Let's see, maybe I can search for this better. No. Walk 1. Ah. This I can actually. Dot prefab. Prefab. Huh. Dot. First step to filter. First step to filter. Project. So at least this sorts them to be prefabs. Can I? So now I'd only find prefabs. That's nice. Is this able to this? No. So forget this hierarchy search. We are using the better one here. Can I then use this to drag them in there? Yes, I can use. Okay. Quam. So walk 1 prefab. Walk faded. How do I make this or regex or it says just one time this Walk 8. One. What prefab? Star? Star. Ooh. That caused a hiccup. Let's try to copy this. I want to have walk 1 or have 8 1. Okay, so it's working like this. Okay, what does this do? Nothing. Okay. And I only want to dot prefab dot prefab. Okay, now I should always at least get the prefabs a little bit faster. Instead of having to drag them inside every time. So, can I make this faster? Walk. Regex. Variable letter. No. No. I want to. One letter is not no. Match the end of the string. Variable character. No, that's not what I use. Unknown character. What if... Not character length. No, just one character. I just have an idea. I have to do this. No? Rock prefab. Oh, it will always... No, it will find all rock prefabs. Okay. So I don't need this expression. So with this I can drag in all the prefabs at once. They will not be in order. Damn it. Okay, I have no choice but to use this expression then. Yeah. This expression. Hey, I want to edit my expression here. Stop it. No. Let me edit my search again. I'm not finished. So dot prefab. Okay, now I've applied these changes to all of the base prefabs here. So now I'm only going to drag these in, then do this 25 times. I'm sure there is a regex that is going to sort these automatically in the queue there, but I don't want this. Still having my trouble here. Oh, come on, drag them all inside. No. Where's the search bar? Please search this again. Now we are search in project. What the? Don't help me. Stop helping me. I just want to find them. Please. Stop. Stop trying to be clippy. Ah, thank God. Okay. So this is still my fault because I didn't inherit them correctly. Oh dear. Should have known that having 25 rocks comes with a lot of responsibility. Oh no. I didn't notice. The sprites of these rocks, they are not always the same. How can I match these if the sprites are not always the same? Oh no. Oh no. Damn. So I can drag them inside, but I can just... And then I need to sort them by hand. Ooh. Ah, that hurts. It's so much work. It will take an hour. Okay, so I guess this stream will go another hour. No food for me today. 2 a.m. And I just thought I could make it this weekend. I really thought I could make it. I will not go. I will not go to bed. I will keep working on this until I'm finished. It's the woods. So this might be an all-nighter today. Sickest thing that we may ever see. So what is this? They are all a mess. So how do we sort them? Let's think. Now they're all at a different position. We could just put their position to 0, 0, 0. And they should all be cramped in this one position. That's good. That's actually good. Now, what we do want to do next is sort them. We have to sort them by their sprite. Most of them should have this same sprite, but it doesn't apply to all of them. So, since we have sorted them by their number, in most cases it's the same sprite. Okay. So, number 1, here we go. You're going over there. And let's just make sure for all of them first. You're going to use your normal scale. And it's then for the second box, they're also still the same. I think these are all the same sprites, so that's nice. So let's keep working on this until we see that some of these are not using the sprites that the other ones use, and then try to figure out why. So I think what happened is that during setting up that I did put in the wrong sprite. And that's why they are not matching. It's a little bit unfortunate that they are sorted randomly. Makes it a little bit harder. But at least for the 4, they are the same. So at some point they will be different. We don't know yet. So it seems to be at the end of the sorting. I'm running out of space, so let's maybe edit the first row. Then I'm going to eat something, and then I'm going to continue. Don't have time to be sloppy today. Means no speed. There's no sleep. Oh, I forgot to drink this one. Are they the same rock? Yes. But I should really at least get something to eat. If today I'm already over time. So the problem seems to be that these do use just different sprites for some reason. Ooh, so there the problem starts. Oh. So this walk is just randomly different. Ah. It hurts. I can set up the first 6 ones, and number 7, I didn't find the correct route yet, because this one is different from these ones. Ay, that hurts. So somewhere in the process I messed up. So, brown rock. We are going to apply these values to all these rocks. Now they have the same size. We're going to repeat this with number 2. All of the number 2s. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. Oh, number 7 is not set up. So now let's just say apply and just apply all of the overrides, because the position is not always overwritten. Okay, and we can delete those. We can delete those. They're all right. Okay, now I'm getting something to eat. Very, very sorry for that, but I did not plan to stay up that long. But since the work is not finished and I can still keep working, I will do that and just have to eat. So be right back. Okay, I'm back a little bit faster than the counter counted. Sorry. Just because this needs to be done quick and I need to go to bed. That's pretty much the whole reason. Need to go to bed. Let's check down the rock that is different every time. So it seems to be always to be the round rock that is having different sprite. And it's not that I dragged in the wrong sprite, just that the sprite is different. The sprite itself is different, and that's annoying. Yeah. Always this one brown rock sprite. And I kind of see the pattern. This one is this one, this one is this one, this one. So hopefully it will stay this way. No, it's not. Ooh, now we have two sprites that are different. So it's spreading like cancer. Okay, now the top and bottom are different. God damn it. How could I let this happen? This must have happened. Oh, no, it's three sprites? No, it isn't. This must have been when I was editing in Adobe. That I just selected the wrong sprites and made them into PNGs. And now, because I didn't, I messed it up then. Now I'm paying the price, I guess. Oh no. Now these dark rocks are the same. Oh no. It's all messed up. This will take forever to sort out. It would be like, hey, great news, now they are all the same, but I still do need to find them later. Now for these ones, I can just pick the brown ones and shift them one to the right. But these two, I don't know yet where they belong. Those two are from a different row, I think. So this will show up later. Let's keep going. And this is actually this one. It's not sorted yet, because now we can see the pattern. Okay, at least the gray rocks are nice. I think it's like this. Okay, last row. Then we will try to sort them. So the faded version is always nice, I think. This one is the one that is nearly always broken. But this time it's vice versa. Oh no. Oops. Oh, it isn't vice versa. Okay, let's select this, copy, select this, go down here. Now I try to manually sort them. So if I now select all these brown ones, can I do this? So shift this one to the right, 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 and this one later we let in here. So we've sorted them to find the actual parent. Now this is swapped. This. Okay, and this one has not been found yet. It's no, it's swapped with this one. And this one has not been found yet. So we can't edit those. Because there's still one missing. So there's one missing in this row. So we start with this row here. They have the values of this rock. So this rock is the 8 is with the 8. We don't want to have this brown rock. Yeah, now we only have those. Put on these values. Okay, then apply them, and let's also delete them. Okay, not deleting them. So delete this one. Okay, now we select this one, the brown rock, and apply the values to all of the 9 except for the brown rock. Oh no. Okay, like this. Now they all with the same scale. Apply all. And can I go into the hierarchy? Yeah, I can. Copy the scale of number. What? Oh. Well, this is going to be tricky. Not the brown rock. And this is, which dark rock is this? 12? 13. Dark rock 13. 14. Okay. Put in these values, apply them, and delete. So I can delete this one. Damn it. This is... At least we are making progress, so it's not impossible to do this. But it's just taking its sweet time. Which one is this one? 13. So... not this one, and rock 13. Apply these changes more and say delete. Brown rock 11. That has, these are 12, so let's select number 11, apply it to all of the 12ers. Apply it all. The hierarchy, delete. Brown rock 12. Dark walk 11. See if this is the row. Yeah, it's the row. Try these changes and delete them. Number 13 is working with the 14th row. I think that's it. Okay, I'm just trying to select the correct stones here, apply these overrides, and then delete them. Oh, okay, that's it. That's it, actually. Now we can start to break all those here at the left, just the row 15, and drag them here. Oh, number 16. Oh. This one. This belongs here. We don't have this row yet. I think it will be last. I think this will be the last row. So this is where this belongs. But I have a feeling like we shouldn't look at the last row. Okay, we still see the dark rock and the brown rock are different. It's okay to be different, but not if your work. Not in my game. So we don't know where this belongs. No. What? Now that's odd. This rock here. Okay, this is number 14. Yeah, I dragged it over here. That's correct. But where is number 14 then? Rock 14 and 15? Okay, 15 should be here. Okay, let's do this later actually. And it's weird that this is in this row. I don't know how this could happen. It might be because in Adobe this was in the grid and number 1 was above number 16. This actually makes sense. And this is why we see that it mixes itself at a certain position. So we also don't know where this one belongs. Does not belong here. This one does not belong here. Let's go with number 18. Okay, this one clearly belongs in there. Okay, this rock is still unknown. Well, I think it will be the one to the right. And row number 19. Okay, we're getting close to the end. We're getting there. Just be patient. Okay, we see where this long one belongs. This will belong in here. This one will go in here. It's great. That's great. So even though we have chaos, it's controlled chaos. It's actually not total chaos like you don't want to see. So there's some stones hidden inside here that I didn't take care of yet. I think we can now sort all of them. Now the brown rock matches its row. Not sure if I really like that. Actually, it's a little bit scary. Where's dark rock 22? There it is. Oh, they all match their row. Interesting. So the chaos just solved it itself. See if this goes on. No, these look great. These look great. These look great. They all have the correct sprite. Okay, so number let's put number 25 here. I'm sorry. I think in the last war I did maybe pay more attention or something. I don't know. So these are all the white rocks, and this I might have done it. Yeah, these are all the correct rocks. Just some more. We nearly did it. So these are the correct sizes. And we only need to sort inside out this area here. And it's like this. The brown ones, they're shifted one to the right. Like this. And then we have 4 dark stones that are different. Let's mark that by raising them. And now we have sorted it. Now this is perfectly sorted. Now could also have changed just this sprites. Or it would actually have been more clever. Damn it, this is when you don't have time. And try to do things fast. So number 21 is actually row 7. So zoom out. Yeah, row 7. Apply all and delete. Number 14 is actually 19 and row 15. except for the brown rock and the dark rock. Okay, apply that. Apply that. And we have this rock. Apply this to this. Then go to the rest of the 16 row. Don't we select the dark rock and the brown one? And we only have the correct rocks. Apply them all. Delete them. And this should be a full row. Number 17. A whole row 17. Except for the brown rock. Change the size to the correct size. No. Still had the brown rock. Okay, now change the size. Yeah, let's go apply them and delete. Now the last two rows that are broken, that all the rows should be okay. Now brown rock number 17. Sorry, I really need to go to bed soon. These are the correct ones. Find these changes here and then delete it, so that we don't need the stone anymore. And the last corrupted row. After then we can mass edit at least, which will be a blessing. However, why are they in a weird sorting order here? What? So 19, 19, 19, 19, 19. Not the brown rock 19. This scale. Apply all and delete those. So this rock. Now, why are you here? Must have dragged them in here accidentally. Let's drag them here. And now we can edit each row just by selecting them here. Oh, it's still not true for the brown rocks for, I think, until 21. Apply all. Delete. And this should be the last one, I think, where we can't edit the whole row at once. Doesn't make much difference though. Okay, and now we have the whole correct rows. At least something that did go right. Because now we can pick the whole row, apply all, and delete. And also with these last rows here, pick the whole row, apply all, and delete. Now, the next thing I want to do is draw with the tile palette. I'm also wondering why this light here is now pink. Is this also in the game? Why do I not have any lightning when I enable this? Why is everything pink? Where did I debug? Here we are. Let's reset the windows here. Oh dear. What happened to the lightning? What the hell? When did this happen? Why is every unit pink now? Is it the player? The player. What the hell happened? And when did this happen? I didn't notice this. This is serious. This could mean the project is broken. Let's reopen the game. Can't work like this. It might be because the Unity editor windows, they were crashing all the time. And they caused a problem with the lightning setting. I also baked the lightning, and that might be also the problem. So I might have to reverse that. Didn't see it being a problem after I baked the lightning though. So I bet this just here happened recently. Let's see, did I ever write here we are? Here? No, not here. Here? No. Let's search in all. So find. How was this? How did we find all? It was here we are. Sharing violation. Unity, render pipelines, shader graph, shader library. Never seen that error, and it's very. This is just unnecessary, guys. Why? And of course, I can't input my on path here. How the hell could this be? Get rid of these debugs and the mineral brush. And now I have to fix all these, the pink color, oh god. So when did this happen? So something is wrong with the assets. It might be even the custom function that we did put in here. Oh no. Oh, everything is broken. Doesn't make any sense that it's broken, but it is. Now if I draw anything, it should be pink. So this just happened recently. Damn, I panicked. Deleted everything except the rocks. Nani? No, the rocks have a nice scale at least. So what happened here? I think this happened when I was trying to search. I really think the search bugged this. Did bug all my shaders? Are you fucking serious? So we have an option here. I have one option. It did bug all my custom made shaders for some reason. This is huge. This is bad. This is really bad. So all of these shader graphs are broken for no reason. Let's open shader graph here. We see this. How? So this doesn't make sense. So first let's disable the backlighting. Rendering tools. I think, yeah, the baked one. This is what we changed. And can we update this? No. But that's not it. The shader graph library is broken for some reason. So an easy fix would be to override this. Not using it right now. So let's maybe try to find the library here. Okay. So this is document bloody lane Unity render pipeline. Okay, then it's just file. So it's this file here is currently overwritten. Oh, so what would cause this? This is actually completely random. Okay, and this says it's my antivirus. I'm going to make a safety copy of this file and then overwrite it with the file that we just made a copy of this project, and I didn't change any shader graph. So I will copy this, put it in here. Is this the correct one? Unity render pipeline. Shader graph library. No. It's not the correct one. So it's Unity render pipelines. Shader graph. Shader library. This one is broken. Let's find it inside of this project and overwrite it with this one. Now this is good, of course. Crash the project, but this is a safety copy. It's in this file. Drag it in here. And it's recompile. Okay, nothing's happening here. Let's close and... Oh, I don't want to save this. Yeah, let's reopen the project and just hope that it's fixed now. When you want to go to bed, just like, hey, let's throw in randomly all your shaders breaking down. How about that? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Today is really the day where I get all these bugs in that are... what can I say? So this didn't work. So what if I try to fix those assets? Sure, you have a backup. So let's create a backup of this. It's white. Let's create a backup of this material. And then try to convert this. Didn't do anything. Let's show this one. Copy it. And it's not converting. What the hell is happening? No. How could this happen to me? It's pink hell. Oh. I'm really sweating right now. I'm really sweating right now. How? So the good news is this is basically doing everything right. Just the outcome is broken. So the graph is not broken. The graph is still there. Just that we have to somehow update this library. So there's nothing left in to do than to search for the error. And now we now we can just build shader graphs suddenly all pink. What we can do.
If something in your Unity project is this pink color, it means the material shader is not compatible with the selected rendering pipeline in your project. You can
Okay, yeah, that could be. See if the project settings reset themselves for some reason. We don't use this scriptable render pipeline. Project graphics settings do not refer to a URP asset. Why? Check graphic, scriptable rendering, quality rendering. Quality. Check graphics, scriptable render pipeline settings. I don't have that option. And I don't think I did ever put in a scriptable pipeline in here. So we have to open another project that is actually working. Let's do this and open the safety copy that we made earlier and see if this one is also broken. What? Another instance is already running this? That's... maybe it was because I clicked this button twice. I think that's what happened. So let's go into the universal. So universal. Now there's a render I put in. Okay.
fix this by selecting your material, clicking the shader dropdown, and selecting a compatible shader. The default URP and HDRP shaders are listed in their own sections. The editor also contains a quick method for converting some materials by going to Edit, Rendering, or Render Pipeline.
So these were the most important things. Let's go watch the next tutorial. And this makes me really sick.
2% more women than there are men on the planet. But every video I go to starts with, "What's up, guys? Manager," and drop this down to Unity Register and just type in pipeline and select Universal RP. And I'm I've already installed it. Big surprise. And come over here in your assets panel, right click, create, rendering, universal pipeline, pipeline assets. Go and click that, hit enter, and then go to project settings, graphics tab. There is no render pipeline set, so I'm going to go and drag that over. Okay, so we should all be all set. Oh, it's still pink. What the hell? So we haven't assigned that pipeline yet. Okay, now we go to edit, render pipeline, universal render pipeline, upgrade project materials and universal render pipeline materials. Select that. Okay, so and everything will still look pink. Okay, these next time. Okay.
Okay, these are not the fixes that I need. It's not the. Because this is when you import something and it's broken and it's often pink. But we have that actually. We already have set up everything correctly. We had that. It just turned pink suddenly. Pink means the shader graph suddenly not working correctly. So what I think is something just randomly corrupted while editing here. Let me look up. Do I still have enough space? Yes, I still have enough space. So it didn't get out. It didn't get run out of disk space. So let's see what kind of assets I have. Universal RP, yes. And shader graph. I think shader graph comes with this one. But let's look at shader. Doesn't seem to be in here. Shader graph should actually be inside. So how do I re-import this? I cannot do this before I've copied the project. So I'm stuck. Also, I have this project here which is not broken. Let's see what's different. Go to the project settings and look at the graphics here. And the universal render pipeline is in here. So this might be the problem. So randomly the universal rendering pipeline is not in here. Continue. Yeah, and that explains a lot. Now all the shaders are fixed. So randomly it just decided to fuck up. So now we should also be able to see this time map here and these shaders. And put this to quad. And this is just a time map shader. These are tests, so they don't count. Let's look at shader. Look if there's pink ones. No, they're not pink anymore. They're just pink in the preview, but they're not pink in the game. So yeah, randomly just decided to delete the shader graph. Holy shit. Oh, today is really trying to kill me. Okay. So after I survived this assassination attempt for my PC, let's put this normally one time and play. If I die today, I don't care. And it happens. Discard, it doesn't matter. So now everything seems to be back to normal. Okay. Now what is the last thing that I might want to do? What's the last thing? I wanted to set up the brushes. And then I wanted to have this option, but I will not be able to do that. So let's just keep working on this. What? Brush class failed to initialize. So that means that inside of this, we can't see it, but no. Oh, the brush now has a different ID. God damn it. Yeah. We are still not out of options here, but it will take time. Damn it. Yeah. So this is a nice function that we got there, but it will only work once per start. And then if we open the editor, it's not going to work anymore. Okay. So we can still draw on this brush, on this grid though. This time I'm going to 4 sticks. As I said, 1, 2, 1, 2. This now it should be easier. We have sticks, torches. I will not edit the torches. Trees and vegetation. So we don't have that much to edit here. So disable random. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we want to decrease their size, just like that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. No, I want to have them reasonable small. So maybe like this, because if I put next to them some of the brushes, yeah, you need to take into account this scale. So now they have a reasonable scale. When we put them to 1, let's apply them. let's keep drawing. Now we only have left the trees. Let's put in a tree here. Don't override the color. And I think this is already just a good setting. Now, for the trees, I have to put them farther apart. 2, 3, 4, because trees just have, just like the natural tree, they do have a very thick trunk, and they don't have a thick trunk compared to their leaves. The leaves are the main part of the tree. Let's just make sure that they compare well to the brushes in size 1. No, they don't do. They're huge compared to the brushes. To the brushes. See that? So we need to scale them down a little bit. How do we do this? Or do we even want to? I don't really want to scale them down though. Yeah, let's leave them like that. I'm also using the wrong scale here. So yeah, this is the actual scale and it's okay. Yeah, absolutely. So if they now I also want to twist out the sticks again. What? After you say use the preferred proportions. And yeah, it's a little bit of a weird scale, but and it's basically how I want to use the sticks. I just want to put them on the ground, and it's nice to have the default size to match this ground size. So next one is vegetation long. Maybe I'm not going to edit this either. Just let's go and try. Yeah, then touching. I think they're nice. Yeah, I think they are scaled. Let me scale down a little bit. I think compared to the other things, scale them down, but not too much. Like 7.5, 7. Yeah, I think that's nice. Let's apply this. And then we also need to do this with the short versions. Okay, now I see with this one. Need to move this bright down. So with this one, move it down. Should scale them first though. Doing here. Okay. All these overrides and delete. Okay, that should be it. We did it. We did it. Set up brushes to have nicer scale. We did it. So what's the next task is, and after that I will end the stream. Find a unique identify brushes by class. Identify brushes by class. So we have this we have these functions inside of the editor, and what happened here is it didn't find the brush here because we tried to get the hash code. Because it's saving hash codes, but it's not saving types. And we already tried to save types. What we didn't try to do is to save a string. So can we actually do this? What is this even going to display then if you say this? Let's debug log this. Debug.log brush name is used brush dot name. Okay. So now if we pick them inside of here, we should get the name that we are reading out of there. And if you do this right, this will be a quick fix. For some reason, it's only going to work. It's only saving very primitive variables. So it's going to print out all of the names here. That's great. That is something that we can actually work with. So let's make this into from a hash into a string, because if it's one class and the class is unique, it's always going to be true. Okay. So yeah, I also want to say what kind of brush we first read out. Then we have one more error that is here. This has to be a string. And we have to Get the name. Name. Yay. So let's try to do this. And if this works, this is really the easiest fix that we had today. Something that is really complicated. Just by trying to do this as dumb as possible, which is... I don't understand why it's not saving a type, to be honest. Going back into that, that doesn't even make sense to me now. Just like the size of these windows does. So this caused errors. I think these errors were what caused the renderer to give up. Maybe the renderer was just set at some point. I'm sorry guys, I'm out of here. Now this is saving the brush, and if I go to one of these time maps, it's going to say brush. Pick up the correct brush. Yeah, it just works. Easiest fix ever. Unfortunately, we didn't fix this error with the windows. It's really unfortunate, but I don't have a fix for that today. So we can get rid of all the debug here on the debugging and call it a day. Finally. Yeah. So let's see if is there any debug in here? No. And we can close this. I can't believe it. Okay, so next time it seems like we will do the setup mixed brush option, which is still going to take an hour at least. Yeah, at least now we know that we have to do this by the brush name, because with the rest of the identifiers it's not going to work. At least we know how to do this and what our biggest work would be. We already know how to use the resource plotting manager, so we're just going to set this up, wow, and then we are going to look at the resources. Okay, make the test level. It's going to be next time. So thank you for joining in so far. It has been a very long night and a long day. I started at 1 AM in German time, at 1 PM at German time, and now I'm at 3 AM 46, so it's very late, and I'm actually sick. I should have gone to sleep long ago, but I just didn't want to stop before I had fixed certain things, and yeah, I really had a lot of effort put in. Now what we did here was really high level stuff. So if you go into a project and change things about the editor, and then you're going automatically to hit walls, because we saw things happening that I had no control about. Then the prefab, I couldn't access the prefab. I had to reload it with a whole nother function. No none of the Google results that I found there helped actually. It was just randomly that I knew, okay, you can load these as assets and then initialize the prefab. That's something that you rarely do, and that's really a high level start there. And it was just very random that I knew how to do this, and yeah, no skill involved there. Just no skill involved there. Just trying to research the actual like functions there, and yeah, not fun at all. I always say the big fun in programming is just trying to get up low logics and trying to things work. But often you just sit there, don't know which function to use and have to find them, and that's very frustrating even today, because it's nothing that I have under control, and I hate that. So sometimes, yeah, you're going to get stuck. The only control that you have there is try to be as fast as possible with finding all these functions. And yeah, maybe I will have to try to be more efficient with my search, trying to find the correct answers faster, but I'm not sure if I can do this. Because I just have to pay a lot of attention to all of the results and read them carefully and evaluate this. Is this the correct answer or not? And often you find answers that are wrong, but you can get a hint how it's done right. And this was also one of the cases where I just mixed a lot of answers and put the core pieces together until I had it working. It's also really frustrating working with this PC right now, because I'm loading my scripts for a very long time, and just sitting there waiting for the compiler to finish is really getting annoying. So yeah, as a lot of stuff that happened today. On the positive part, we did set up the brush and all the process around it. Yeah, we had a lot of optimization there, and this is yeah, this is at least going to scale very well. So this is also why I put in so much effort. Just want that this project is going to scale very well, and if I have any problems like today, like the shader is going, the universal rendering pipeline is just going to reset itself, then this is going to be a problem on the long term. This is why I have to be very careful next time. And with this window error where it says it can't scale the window, there's a preview. No, there's a Unity error on end preview, I think. That's thrown, does nothing, but it's an error that's just annoying, and we can't ignore that. Just don't want this error to exist and to annoy us. And yeah, I don't think that I can stop that right there. I will have to try to fix this last error. Now, I think we tried this 2 hours today, so it might be 2 hours next time too. It's a little bit sad, but this is the only thing in the list that is keeping me. Oh, this and setting up the brush. This is the only thing that keeps me from using this brush right now. So for the next time, I will set up the brush so we can mix 2 brushes and say 50-50. Pick one of those 2 brushes. So we have random assets from multiple brushes in there, so the user cannot see what kind of setting we are using there. So just apply more randomness, so the user in the end does not know how we did this, and make it really hard to guess how we did this. And after that, after we have set up the brush, we will try to fix the last error, which is the last two errors are first the window size of the pop-up when you try to edit to make the custom parallax shifting template, and the second error is the error message that show up when you use these windows. I think because they are all generically having the same error, and we kind of have an idea that this is only happening when we're calling them from the script, that we might have to do something in the script where we call them, but yeah, still don't know what. So thank you for watching so far. It's been a very long stream. It's been nearly 14 hours. And I'll be going to bed immediately after that. So thank you for joining in. Good night. Bye.